Oh, don't mind me. I'm just having a sleep. I gotta get rid of all my junk. It's the time. It's the time to sell. Not too bad, I suppose. Aside from sleepy. Hi. Sure. You want to play World of Warcraft so bad? Boot up. Don't hear that every day. It seems chill. Well, it's not like there's anything stopping you. Who's the guy mining black vitriol? Great. Your main game is League of Legends? Unlucky. Yeah, I haven't played League of Legends in many years. Yeah, I mean, Warcraft can be chill if you play it like that. There's a lot of, like, really hardcore players, though. You break 2 mice in a month? Well, the nice part is if you're breaking a mouse in a month, you can probably you can probably RMA it. They'll probably just send you a new one. I don't know when this stuff's set to come out. Three hours. Okay. Oh my god, stop giving me money. The market's all fucked. Maybe I should go look. Go look and see. See what we can see. Hmm. What did I end up selling the stuff for before? So you're asked, would you accept offers from designers? Yeah, no. I could kind of tell. I've been doing this for a while. I could kind of tell. Is this in at 475? You can't complain about my dry vibes. Dry red vibes. I don't know if it's worth to try to cut this up. I could try to cut it up to 10. Do you think people would buy it? Like, we made 32K on the flip. I could just send that right back in and try to make it 64 or more, but this is overpriced for sure. This commodity is terribly overbought. I just can't tell if, like, it's going to continue to be overbought. I kind of want to just sit on it, you know? It's really overbought and it's going to go down. Been running your own company since 2022. Wow. Do you have an LLC? Are you one of those? See, this is funny. Oh, this is pedals. Never mind. Just kidding. Where's my fool's cap at? See, my cost on fool's cap is like less than 1 gold. I got in so pretty on this rush. I'm so proud of myself. Where's the fool's cap? I'm a fool. Where is it? My cost on this is 86. Your graphic design portfolio? Oh no, you're good. I appreciate your offer. Unfortunately, Midjourney is stealing your guys' jobs. I think I should not fuck with this anymore. I think I should take my win and walk away. I think this is one of these instances where I'm probably going to profit like 100K. I should probably just take it and go. I sold these at 11. See, like I could cut this up, but it's so super duper overbought. Everything here is overbought. What's average sale on this right now? 6. Oh my god, more money. See, now I can cut this up and we'll say like 15. This isn't all mine. Let's just leave that for now. I think we're just gonna leave that for now. We'll take our W. We'll take our 100K. We'll call that a W. Everything's so super overbought right now. Oh, I should probably check pigment. Hold on. If pigment's under 3, I'm gonna buy fucking all of it that's under 3.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
No, it's not. The price jumped on this. I mean, realistically, if this goes up to 7, I could sell my stack and double my money. But I don't know if I'm buying at 4. I think my average purchase on this is a lot lower than that. 304. Yeah. I was trying to get it under 3. I haven't ever spent over 337. Yeah, I don't want to spend this much. Everything's too expensive right now.
My thing.
It was a selling day. It was time. It was a day to sell. And I sold. I sold big time. Sold big league.
Communication initiated.
So what now? We got a brew to do. This hasn't reset. This doesn't reset till 12, right? So I don't even have that to do yet. Wait. Why is this off? Work be diabolical today? Unlucky. You know what's diabolical today? I don't know if you've seen that I posted that a bunch of those reagents that are confirmed on the alpha to be in decoration recipes for housing. But I pretty much flipped my entire herb stack today. And I made like 100k. All those herbs I've been hoarding for like the past month, I pretty much sold all of them. There's still a bunch left, but yeah. My graph is happy, see? There's a bunch that are still in there, but pretty much all the herbs I have are fucking gone. Also, something's wrong with the, like, realm data. It's not coming in. I'm not sure what the deal is. But, like, I sold herbs that I bought at, like, 50 silver for, like, stupid amounts of money. Like I was making 13 gold up a unit on Nightmare Vine, but some of these are like silly. Like this green tea leaf, my average buy was 40 silver, and I sold it at 4. Yeah, Rain Poppy's another one. I bought it at 71, and I sold it at 560. Pretty much the whole herb market is overhyped right now. It's overbought as fuck. It's super duper overbought. Like super duper duper overbought. So like I had all those random herbs that I was like cutting on my broker, and they're all gone now pretty much. And I didn't know it was coming. I knew the herbs were going to spike on expansion for sure, and maybe on the housing release. I didn't know they were going to spike yesterday, because I actually didn't know that the alpha was coming out tomorrow or today or yesterday. And also, I guess we didn't know, even if the alpha was coming out and we knew that, we didn't necessarily know that it was going to have a lot of recipe information, and it just happened to, and I happened to just have a bunch of shit posted, and it pretty much all flipped. And then I logged on earlier, and I posted a bunch of stuff like out of my bank. I just went and grabbed a bunch of shit out of my bank that was overpriced, and I just dumped it in there. So there's still a whole bunch of stuff in there too. So let's see what happens.
Please stop them any way you can.
I still have like 50k roseate pigment, and I was gonna like take some of my money and buy more roseate pigment with it, but roseate pigment's about a gold more expensive than my average buy right now, so I'm just like gonna chill. I think everything's overpriced right now. Everything. This again, like I was saying, today was the day to sell commodities. Like, you spend a month hoarding commodities. Today was like the sell day. You were supposed to dump everything today. You gotta buy the rumor and sell the news. The news is out, it's too late. Okay. The rumor was that this shit was gonna pop off. So you had to buy before it was confirmed. It's a classic, it's just classic. It's classic stonks. You buy the rumor and you sell the news. You buy the rumor and you sell the news. Because once everyone knows something is more valuable, it's too late. The price is going to skyrocket. You have to buy it. You have to buy it before it's confirmed that it's more valuable. The rumor is that it's going to become more valuable. So you got to buy then. You got to buy the rumor and sell the news. We thought it was going to go up. Then they confirmed it's going to go up. But once it confirms it, it's too late. It's too late now. Now, if you want to go get some corium, it's probably worth it. I posted my corium bars, but I don't think they sold. The price of a corium bar is 1,500 gold right now. And I don't know if you remember Burning Crusade, but corium is a fucking bitch to make. It's a fucking bitch. Not to make, to mine. Like it sucks to mine corium. I get the feeling like it's gonna tank. Can I see where? Probably can't. Can't level on combat. I just want to see the corium tooltip right now. Yeah, so it's still 1,000 gold for a bar. So that's like 500 gold for one corium ore. And I think I posted mine at 1,500. There's just no way mine are gonna sell. But I guess if you wanted to go mine like rich adamantite veins, you know, you could eventually get some corium to spawn. I seem to think like Netherstorm was better. I think, if I remember right, the best way to get corium to spawn was actually to have a rogue, or I guess a druid, to mine Netherstorm. I think it had the best chance to spawn corium, if I remember right. So now pretty much what we have to do is wait for the market to return to normal. But the thing is I don't know if it'll return completely to normal because everyone has in their mind right now that they want to stockpile stuff to make furniture later. So I'm actually not sure if it will ever go back to completely normal. It's a brand new vector. That's like one of the interesting things about like the housing thing somewhat is like from an economic standpoint. This has never existed in the game before, and we're not sure what the economic impact is going to be. It's something that is going to make a deviation in the like graph that you can't necessarily expect. So we have to kind of wait and see if the prices will like kind of go back to like the pre-expansion normal where the price is fucking shit. Because this is the time to buy. So we're still in like the buying phase. Like we had like a spike, but really we're still in like the pre-expansion period. We should be buying. So that we can sell when midnight comes out. And I'm curious, probably what'll happen is when Legion Remix comes out in I guess like a week. Was it the 7th or the 9th? I think it's the 7th. I get the feeling a bunch of these prices might tank again. But also the total volume of some of these low volume items might not get better because there's not going to be so many people online. So we'll see what happens, but I'm still of the mind that I want to buy roseate pigment, but also like all herbs really. I still want to buy. Because I basically like did a bunch of work with why are herbs valued in certain places and stuff like that. And basically it comes down to some of the herbs are bolted to the glyph price. And some of the herbs are the price that they are simply because garrisons still exist. Like garrison herbs actually are cheaper than they're supposed to be. Like this, because people will get them out of the garrison and then just ship them onto the auction house for whatever price they can get rid of them for. Because it's like free money. In theory, there should be an upwards conversion with milling those herbs, those garrison herbs, but the problem is you have to spend time milling them. And the other thing too is like, whatchamacallit, make me go bottle shopping. Well, the idea behind bottle shopping is I find you alcohol for you to buy. That's the idea. Although I think I'm going to redo a bunch of those points pretty soon. The reward structure is going to change a bit, I think. What was I going to say? I was going to say, getting rid of the glyphs that should translate those Drano herbs into money actually might be too slow. They might sell too slow, even though it's an upward conversion. Getting the money for them is actually the issue. On the other end. I think I need to quit my job if I bought that much because I'd end up in cap. Yeah, well, you know, we try to drink things slow around here. Isn't centralized liquor stores? Yeah, I mean, probably you have like independent liquor stores. It's just a matter of like, um, whether or not they're online. Like if they have a web store. Probably some of them do. Drinking slow you speak of. That's when you try to like sip and savor the alcohol instead of get hammered. And I know that perhaps is a foreign concept, but that is why I have so much alcohol, is because I don't just chug it. In fact, it's two-pronged. The only reason why I have so much alcohol is because when I buy alcohol, it doesn't go down very fast, so the bottles stay around for a while. And also, if I was downing bottles that quickly, my wife would kick me out. Why would anyone do that? Have a flavor experience. Experience the wonders that is spirits. Find sophisticated beverages. Experience actual spirits. I thought that only happened when like you got into the mushrooms. I worked with a guy once for like maybe a couple of months. It was not for a long time. He was an odd individual, but he was talking about something called a sky train. You ever heard of that? I can't even remember what it's called. It's like you do a bunch of drugs at the same time or something like that. And he was like, "Don't worry, I'll be your spirit guide." I was like, "What the fuck?" Come over and we'll do a couple sky trains, and I'll be your spirit guide. I was like, yeah. I don't think so. Pretty surprised actually that they trained that guy to drive machinery. And then he got really fat. It was weird. Like he was like really skinny and clearly doing copious amounts of narcotics. And then like he changed his shift and he wasn't on my shift anymore and I hadn't seen him for a long time. And I seen him again, he was like fat. I was like, what the hell? How did you get so fat? And then like I don't know if he quit or got fired or what happened. He lost his job some way. Way too terrified to do hallucinogens. I think it's just one of those things where you don't. I mean, I don't have any experience, so I can't really speak for it, but I just assume it's one of those things where you don't like just like do some mushrooms out of the blue, you know. It's kind of like, you know, you're at some fucking party where people are drinking and like you try like a little bit of weed, you know, and then the next time you try more weed, and then the next time, you know, you try something else, you know, a little bit of mushrooms, and then eventually you're on a street corner bent over like a picnic chair. A bad anxiety, so I think it would be a disaster. Yeah, I mean, could be. It's weird, right? Because it's like marijuana causes anxiety, but also prevents anxiety. It like depends on how high you get or something like that. I don't know. It's like some people they like smoke marijuana and then they get like paranoid, and then other people smoke marijuana and they get like relaxed and they're not paranoid. So, I don't know. Probably depends. I'm too straight edge for that kind of stuff. We did it, Reddit. Now what? I guess I can go to a different zone. I'm still too low a level to do this special assignment. And nobody wants to do fucking pet battles. I feel like pet battles should just not be world quests. It's like, pet battles is just like the kind of thing where it's like, either you're doing just pet battles and nothing else, or like, pet battles don't exist. I don't think anyone like keeps up with it. It's like, oh yeah, I keep up with my pet battles so I can do like a pet battle every once in a while. Do people do that? Maybe. I feel like I would be playing World of Pokemon, or I would not be playing World of Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like a system where, like, when you're bored of the game, but you paid for a 1-year subscription, and you want to get your money's worth, what you would do is, like, spend a month playing the game like it's Pokemon. And ignoring everything else.
Only the finest of you. You are appreciated. Felix Cottage.
Nubalore Delena. Slay the Goo. That's that quest. It just says, slay the Goo.
bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
A perfect day for a race. Oh, give me this fucking shit dragon again. God damn it. Fuck. No.
Nicely done. You and your Drake are exceptional.
Nice. Gold medal. I'm gaming. You know what? Be some guys over here. What's this? Ajkahet pheromones.
Ordinary citizens have gone missing, dragged to the transformatory in bondage. Please, see to their safety.
Aha! Guy stole my citizen. God, fucking spam. Dang it. No, what's mine? That's my citizen. You seen me going for that citizen fair and square. I'm gonna wait for you to fucking engage in combat with that guy, and then I'm gonna take those fucking citizens. You stole my other citizen. I'm gonna steal these citizens. Aha! Gotcha, idiot. Citizen stealer. Aha, some more citizens. Ha ha ha! Joke's on you, I got your citizen. Now I'm gonna fly back down and steal this citizen. Haha. Why hey. Kick W. Oh, I can't fly away, I got no juice. Rescued him. Citizens rescue. Now it's time to slay the goo.
The danger is rising in the maddening.
The danger is rising.
Clear out what monstrosities we can before they spread further into the city.
Alright, I gotta get a bunch of stacks or something. I gotta get a bunch of stacks of goo on me. $20, $25, $30. $40, $45, $50, and then I gotta hit the frickin' thing. Oh wait, that takes it away. I'm dumb. For some reason I thought I had to get to 50, then hit that thing, and then I could see the poop. That's not it at all. I had to get to 50, then kill the guy, and then hit the prick thing to make it go away. One more. Here we go. Now I gotta go kill these random mobs that are around. Here's one. that guy. One more. Deep Walker. It's a drowsy day, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. The caffeine just doesn't do anything anymore, man. It helps if, like, my verbal centers are working. But if I'm, like, stop talking, it gets rough. Caffeine just doesn't work. It's a ruse. Yeah, somewhat. Turns out it's something related to, you know, whether or not you abuse it frequently. It doesn't actually make you not tired. It just makes it so that, you know, your brain ignores the fact that you're tired. So when you're actually tired, you can't help it. Your body's like, I don't give a shit if you can tell if you're tired or not. You're going to bed, fucker. It tries to put me out, dude. Caffeine got you pregnant. Congratulations.
That's been accomplished. Though temporary, you've calmed the maddening tides of the deep and saved many kin this day.
Knowing you, Kriggs, you'd give birth to a fucking cold shot.
I need a discreet supply of messenger beasts. Climb the pillar nest and obtain smaller swarmites for me. I will see you compensated, though. And don't get caught. I need a discreet supply of messenger beasts. Climb the pillar nest and obtain smaller swarmites for me. I will see you compensated, though. And don't get caught.
Where are the eggs?
Excellent. I get my messages. The military has a thief that isn't tied to me. And you get paid.
I think... What else to do in here? Do I have to wait for a quest to reset to get this done? It's kind of annoying. Oh, man. Where am I?
The weave has delivered.
That's why we like flight paths, man. You can get up and go do something for a second and come back. I miss flight paths. Do I steal the rep from? Is it?
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege weapons.
I guess so. Raiding from 1 to 4 a.m. Is that is that what you've been doing? My mood and productivity is 10x better on non-raiding days. Yeah, I wonder if it's related to your sleeping. Or maybe it's just related to the fact that you get in there and there's some kind of beef and then he puts you in a bad mood. I slept normally yesterday. That too, yeah. You stay up all night so that you can get 4 hours sleep and then still be thinking about some kind of beef you had yesterday. It's okay, you pre-ordered on EU, right? Leave my keg alone. Fucker. Do those guys even log on any other time? I kind of thought you guys would be like doing Mythic Plus and shit. But it feels like it's not. Pretty much nobody plays the game. It's so weird. I thought it was like you guys were like playing the game to do Mythic Plus, and then like you also were like, hey, we should raid, and then Buddy got a group together. But it seems like it turned into the classic raid log scenario. Turbo boost in 2 months, no point to play until we get boosted. I guess I would figure the point is something like get better at it. You know, even if you get boosted, don't you still have to like be good? Isn't that like the point of Mythic Plus? You have to like be some amount of good at the game. Okay. Just making sure I understand the situation. I mean, couldn't you, like, try to do stuff that's harder, though? Like, I mean, you know, isn't that the idea? Can't you, like, try to do a 21, you know? Instead, they're doing what? They're they're on Dota 2, maybe. I don't know what they do. I don't have any Radiant Echoes, yeah.
It is an excellent day
Mike
for a
was
race.
on fucking Expedition 33 again a few weeks ago. On his stream. Oh, he's also pugging. That's the other thing that's happening. He's like pugging on his healer. For some reason. It's all too predictable. It happens every time. It's nothing new. This was foreseen before you paid for your subscription. It has been foreseen. It was always your destiny. Where the fuck do I go now? Shit.
Excellent work. I can see
Blood pressure checkers.
competitors.
It has been foreseen. It's not supposed to be stress. It's supposed to be chill. You gotta chill and do some Brewfest.
And attack our people.
Farm some gold, you know?
Then filth.
Go post some poop on the auction house. Where are these Cobus things, man? Yeah, do it. Get it up. I don't know where the fuck these things are. Cobus. These things? Oh. Yeah, I think there is a draft in there somewhere, but sometimes it's hard to get inside. Oh, they're still fishing. See, I haven't even started fishing yet. You know? Big. Yeah, I learned that actually, like, I don't know how the flying mechanics work, but if you use the one that goes up, it, like, so long as you're not, like, completely poopered, like, it's sustained. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, if you press up, you get, like, you go up, and then you get some speed, and then you get, like, another bubble. You can just, like, press up forever. But in that little hole, it's kind of different. I think you're going to do fishing in your neighborhood, man. Have fun fishing in your neighborhood. I bet you there's going to be fishing in your neighborhood, dude. Guaranteed. You can fish with other people in your neighborhood. I gotta recruit for my neighborhood. I think they said there's 50 slots in every neighborhood. Okay. So there's only 49 slots in my neighborhood. Get in. Sign up early. Pre-order. Pre-order my neighborhood. We'll stand around fishing in our neighborhood and we'll make fun of people who go to mythic raids and get stressed out about the game. I think cooking makes real money in the game usually too, in WoW, but you have to do it when people are actually like, you know, invested in the game, you know. Everyone's checked out right now. They're gonna do the Legion remix and then they're gonna turbo boost you and no one wants to play right now. Apparently. Turns out only people who raid buy fish. The Delver's Bounty. I need 2 more Cobus. Come back here, you fuck. We did it.
Light, they will fill the pool in time. For now, their threat is gone.
Now what? A trinket.
The sacred flame is powerful. Even those outside our faith can wield it through the use of holy oil.
Be you well?
Hollow Gigantabella. Hey, when's WSBG again? Oh, it's already over. Derp. I think it's already over. What happened? Where's the... Where's the, Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? Who won brass? Did they not stream it? Well, that's fucking lame. They didn't stream it. What the fuck?
That's a wrap.
They posted the games for 2026. Wait, I actually have a chill day of work today? Oh, nice. That would be big. That's weird. It's weird that they didn't stream it. Or if they streamed it, I don't know where. The one that streamed it last year didn't stream it. Oh, they're bringing back Seven Wonders. Huh. And this doesn't surprise me. This game is super duper popular. And they're bringing back Ticket to Ride. What was in last year that they got rid of? I kind of hate Earth, to be honest. I played a good amount of Earth, and I kind of hate the game. What did they have last year that they got rid of? These all look familiar. White Castle. It said they live streamed it, but I don't see where they live streamed it. Earth, Dune Imperium. Oh, Raw. Yeah, they had Raw. Raw's gone. Oh, and also had Heat, and Heat is also gone. So they got rid of Heat and brought back Ticket to Ride, and they got rid of Raw. And brought back Seven Wonders. And they have SETI here. What was the other game? Great Western Trail. So they got rid of Great Western Trail and brought in SETI. Cool, cool. It says these were streamed, and I just don't know where they were streamed. These guys are beating me up. All on WoW? Yeah, for the moment. WoW is it's just an all or nothing kind of game. It's either you play it all the time or you don't play it. That's the sad truth of it. It demands as much of your attention as possible. It's like a bad girlfriend.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
My name is
I don't know where they streamed it. Oh, they streamed it on the Dice Tower, I think. Oh, they streamed it on the Dice Tower. I see it. I see it now. But I don't see the brass. I don't see brass. Oh. Fucking thing. Hold on. test. Yeah, I could tell that thing was getting loose, but how's whiskey been this week? Oh, you know, not. Pretty much what I've been doing is like I try to get to like 2 or 3 o'clock, and I'll be like, "Hey, who wants to do whiskey?" And then it's like no one's here, and I'm like, "Well, okay." I try not to like open things if nobody's here. Sober October, yeah. Well, I still been consuming whiskey, but it's been not optimal, I guess. But like I said, I think there's some amount of changes that'll happen sooner or later that I think will just, because timing's all over the place, which is not great, right? Like I know that it's better if things are like set at a specific time, but the same measure, like I'm kind of here every day at the same time. It's just like whether or not I start at like the old time or if I start at like a couple hours later. That's like the only thing that's really changed. Usually I get off around the same time. Just sometimes I'm on earlier. This is that fucking thing again. I thought I was supposed to get on this boat. Talk to blah blah blah. Okay.
You are an outsider, yes?
This quest sucks.
Excellent work.
Yeah, I might like. I think the idea is I might just move towards more like things being redeemable rather than me scheduling it every day. And some amount of it is just trying to align things with with realistic goals of what's possible. Because I did like the scheduled whiskey thing for like a year, and I don't necessarily want to stop doing whiskey things. It's just that like, basically food and drink is a dead category. That's part of the issue. So it's kind of hard to like make much progress. Lesser key flames. Yeah, no, I don't intend to like stop doing it. It's just I don't know that I'm gonna schedule it daily necessarily. Yeah, like make whiskey things channel point related things, or I mean still bits related things too. Because I mean, to be honest, like it's still the case that if at any point somebody wants to talk about any bottle of whiskey that's on the list, like that bit redeem still exists. It just doesn't get used very much. It gets used very rarely. And at first I was kind of like, well, maybe I'll just like post the stuff to YouTube. And like, even if doing it on Twitch didn't provide any traction, like there might be YouTube traction. And there's actually like almost no YouTube traction. It's like, it's kind of weird actually. And I don't really know what happened. Because there was like YouTube traction at first. And a lot of my old videos, like my first reviews that I posted have YouTube traction. Like not a lot, but like some amount. But then like the new videos I post have almost no traction, and it's very strange. And it's like it's not that like it's not even necessarily that like no one's clicking on them. It's like the algorithm doesn't share them. Like the number of impressions they have is very, very low. And I don't really know why that is. Unless it's the kind of thing where it's like YouTube didn't know what to do with my content, and then it was like, oh, your content sucks. You posted more of that content? Well, that content sucks. I don't know if that's what happened, but all I know is like I did some of those videos on the board game channel that I made, and pretty much all of the videos on that board game channel that are not streamed get multiple hits a day. So it's something to do with the algorithm doesn't like those reviews for some reason. So there's some amount of like being persistent and trying to like, you know, get things to work, but there's some amount of like adapting to like the feedback of something not working. So I want to try to like change something about it because it's not working right now. And it's like, well, if I was doing something for like a few weeks and it wasn't working, that's one thing, but I did it for a year. So it's kind of like, well, year in review, where are we now? And it's like, it didn't do so hot. So it's like, okay, well, what can we make better about it? pretty much the only like view traction I got on like that main YouTube channel was people clicking on the vertical live stream. And almost none of those people, strangely enough, almost none of those people like actually gave a shit about any of the content. They almost just like liked talking to me, which is like fine, but it's like those subscribers are just never going to convert to like the horizontal videos if they don't care about the subject matter. So I think part of like what went wrong is like some weird thing where like I was gaining subscribers, but those subscribers would never click on my content because they came from vertical and they didn't give a shit about whiskey. So when YouTube would see that my subscribers wouldn't watch my videos, it was like, oh, well, we're not going to share this with anybody else because even your subscribers don't like this video. I think that's kind of what happened. So I don't know if I need to like scrap the whole channel and make a new channel and repost all the whiskey videos. I don't know if it's tough. Yeah, well, yes and no. It's some amount of learning how the algorithm works, unfortunately. It's like you have to know how to get the algorithm to share your shit. But somewhat also, like, in a sobering, I suppose, in a sobering reality somewhat. I did watch something that basically was like, when you want to say the algorithm doesn't like the video, really what you need to say is the audience doesn't like the video because the algorithm is just trying to give the audience what it wants. So if you phrase it like that, the audience doesn't like the video, then the video is shit. You know what I mean? Even though, like, I don't really necessarily intend to, like, go viral on YouTube. It kind of just was like, well, it's not translating anything. And I look at my Twitch metrics a lot, too. And it's like, as strange as it sounds, if I stream, like, at this viewer count in the World of Warcraft category, I get more clicks per impression than the food and drink category, even though you would think that the food and drink category would be softer because it's not as popular. But I think the problem is people go in the food and drink category and they want to see Martha bake a cake or something. And I'm not broadcasting at an hour where people are drunk searching for alcohol content. So it doesn't work the greatest. And part of it is variety related too. Like, variety broadcasting is the hardest thing to do on this platform. Like, trying to be a variety streamer is like trying to play on hard mode. Like, and this is like basically top down from the people that run the website. They're pretty much like, yeah, if you just stream one game forever, that's like the surefire way to like make it work. And that's somewhat what I know from experience, but I kind of just thought maybe Maybe if I like try to unify things together with a common theme, it would work out better. But it hasn't really been working. So I don't know. And I'm not a hype man. That's part of it. I have a niche appeal, I think. I'm not a hype man.
Whisper tales of mine.
Hot tub stream incoming. Apparently men are allowed to stream with their shirts off these days. You think my beer gut is going to attract some audience? Something. These mites. Oh, I fucking didn't do the mites part. Only one way to find out, yeah. Oh, we can do corn dire brew again. Where's the fucking mites? Are they in here? Do I have to stomp on these things? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's like pretty much anyone whose metrics I look at that like their curve looks better than mine. It's all because they'll have like 2,000 hours in one game. So it's kind of rough. So I'm definitely like, I know for a fact that I'm the kind of person that like, I play for a little while, and then once I feel like I don't learn anything new for a while, I get bored. It's like my attention is entirely based on like whether or not I feel like I'm learning things.
I like it when the star shines.
Which sounds like a really nerdy way to put about it, but
Hide in the dark.
so I kind of just thought that like if I streamed whiskey content all the time, then like that would be the unifying thing. And then whatever I did on the rest of my time, it was like didn't matter. So I could just do whatever. And it kind of works, but it kind of doesn't work. Because like the whiskey thing is not that popular. That's the problem. Well, it's not even necessarily what gets you viewers even. It's just, it's an exposure issue. It's like just getting eyeballs, you know? And it's like one example is like, A couple of disaster hot potato tickets. You call them hot potato because you fucking pass them off to somebody else and then they do one thing and pass it back to you. Is that what it is? Like doing vertical streams really gets you more exposure, and I was like, well, surely some of those people, you know, will have directly relate to the content, but it just like, it's like so weird because it's like YouTube doesn't seem to recommend streams to people on vertical based off of any metric. It kind of just like shits random vertical streams on into random people's faces. So I kept getting people who were like Arabic in here and stuff like that. It was like so weird. I'm like, well, getting a bunch of Arabic people in here all the time is not really, it's not really helping my situation. Team A blames my team. I investigate, blame Team C. Team C blames A. Yeah. Debugging other people's shit for them. Yeah, well, yeah. Short form content is the way to grow. Maybe. Like, the shorts that I put out kind of worked, but they kind of didn't. Like, the one short that I produced of, like, the worm eating me was really good. But most of the other ones were kind of like... They were kind of like mid. They got some amount of hits, but basically I learned that the way verticals work for the most part is... verticals pretty much always get like 100 views. If verticals don't get 100 views, they never got into the system. And there's some kind of weird thing. YouTube has some kind of weird thing about what content it actually gets into the algorithm feed. But also, like, basically what it does is it, like, sends it to, like, 100 people, and depending on how they engage with it, that determines whether or not it sends it to more people. So, like, a lot of those shorts that had, like, 1,000 views, they still had, like, really low engagement metrics. Like to put it this way, from all the shorts I did, from all of those views, including the really big one that blew up, I got 0 subscriptions from any of them. I never ever got a subscriber from a short. It never happened. The conversion ratio is like actually not that good unless they really explode. And the YouTube metrics for you getting money, like for you getting revenue based on shorts, you would have to be doing shorts daily that get hundreds of thousands of views. Like my one that got like, I don't know, 40,000 views, that you would need to be doing ones 10 times bigger than that on a daily basis to get like revenue from shorts. I've never subscribed from a short. Yeah, exactly. See, that's exactly the thing. So it's like, it can happen. Like you can have the like, what do you call it? What's his guy who got famous and now everyone hates him now? You can have the pirate software effect where the shorts get so massive it's impossible not to get that 0.1% kickback and have it snowball. When I posted some small CS TikTok shit back when I streamed that, I would get people showing up and following on my stream claiming they saw it. Yeah, maybe. How many shorts did you post? What kind of numbers are we talking about here? Did you do it for like 6 months?
Step into the light.
I don't remember how many I did. I did it for a few weeks, which is not enough. 10k-ish views and 10 posts, yes, yeah. To me, that probably was just lucky. or for some reason, it really hit the right people. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with that main channel, but anything I post right now to that main YouTube channel, it does not hit the right people. The engagement numbers are really terrible. Like really god awful. So I'm trying to sort that out somewhat. The interesting thing that I noticed so far is that so the WoW channel, the first like vlog I posted, that got a good amount of hits, like for a first video on a channel, but the subsequent videos haven't really got hits, and the stream doesn't really get hits. But the board game channel that I made that I've never I don't think I've streamed to for a while, that gets all kinds of hits. So I don't really understand if it's, there's something weird with streamed content and YouTube. There's something weird about it. Something like, for example, as soon as I started vertical streaming to that main YouTube channel, the views on all my other videos tanked. And it's not the view count that's the issue, it's the impressions. Like my videos that I released before I started streaming vertically, they have like not very many views, but they have like a couple thousand impressions. So yeah, the click rate's low, but people are clicking on them because they're getting shown it. But as soon as I started streaming to that channel, if I post a video the exact same or even better than like the ones from before, it has like less than 100 impressions. Like it just doesn't go anywhere. Even though it's like the same type of video. Almost like identical even. So I don't, like there's something weird about, like I'm streaming to the WoW channel and it's getting no impressions. But I'm not streaming to the board game channel and it's getting impressions. Like it's like the algorithm like is like, well, you got some impressions from streaming. I guess you don't need any more. You know, I'm not going to give you any more impressions, or like there's an impression cap or something weird is happening with how like I almost feel like I should just never stream to YouTube. You know, it almost feels like it's bad. But at the same time, it's like there are some guys who stream to YouTube, and that's actually how their thing like kind of picks up. So it's kind of weird. I don't know what I should do. Is that not a disease? Oh, I can't remove disease. Just drink and gamble on Kick. I mean, I think that is a proven strategy. I think you're not wrong. And Kick, what a weird platform Kick is, actually. Because I was streaming to Kick for about 4 months, I think. Got maybe 1 viewer. Yet, if you look at Kick's numbers, you would think Kick would be the place to be. That's the up and coming platform. Their numbers keep getting better and better. But what it is it's all at the top. There's no one at the bottom. Like they're like growing off of big broadcasts. Their big broadcasts are getting bigger. But nobody is on the bottom casually searching for a low pop broadcast. That doesn't exist on there. It's like, you know, Twitch always had like some weird dream where like if you just broadcasted a lot, you would find some kind of organic growth through like small community like kind of stuff, and eventually your view count would get higher and higher and you would get more and more exposure. That like just doesn't exist on Kick, I'm pretty sure. It's just like there's giant broadcasters and then there's nobody. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to find something that's gonna work, right? Because it's like one of those things where it's like I'm not. I don't plan to give up, but I have to find a winning formula. And I feel like, so I had a goal for like the first year was to just like, I would broadcast and have people in my chat. That was my only goal for like the first year. And I feel like I have that. Like I feel like every time I broadcast, sometimes it's dead in here, but you know, I feel like you guys are around and I could talk and people are listening, and that's the only goal I really had. But we're kind of like into like a good chunk into year 2 at this point. We're almost, you know, in January it'll be 2 years, right? And things haven't really changed, like advanced very well. Not too much. So it's like one of those things where it's like, well, what can I do better? Like we haven't experienced much. You know, we've had milestones, and I appreciate each and every one of them. But at the same time, like maybe haven't had the growth that would be commensurate with things working really well. So how can we do things better? And I tried a lot of things. The worst part is I think I put in more work in the past 6 months than I did in the first year. And it didn't translate very well. So it's like, okay, well, I put in more work and didn't get more return. So I'm misplacing my effort here. What can we do better? Because there's things I can't do. Like I can't broadcast 12 hours a day. You know, I can't just be live. Because that's probably like the biggest thing that, you know, the biggest metric would be like, well, if you're live more percentage of the day every day, then you'll translate better. That's just is what it is. And that's that's not possible, so we can't do that. I think ultimately, I don't want to change the type of content, but just trying to figure out how to do that, how to do things better. Because again, I don't think it's an exposure. It's just an exposure issue, right? But also, it's not just exposure. It's like a translated exposure. It's like I got a lot of exposure from YouTube vertical, but I feel like it was generating the wrong eyeballs. Actually, the best vertical translation rates that I really had was like when I was playing Marvel Rivals on TikTok. That actually worked really well. But I'm not even sure why. It's kind of weird. And I think it's because like TikTok is a better platform at sending live streams to the right eyeballs. Like everyone that came to like the vertical gaming live streams were actually interested in the game. You know what I mean? Whereas like anyone who came to like, it doesn't matter what I did, what settings I made on YouTube vertical, anytime I turned that thing on, I would just get random people in my stream the whole time. So it's like, felt like TikTok did a good job of like sending viewers my way who were interested in the game that I told TikTok I was playing. But that's like a problem with like the platform's impression system. It's like less a problem with me, but like that's what I got to work with. Everybody's coming in hating you for playing Rocket. Yeah, that did happen somewhat. But there's also like some, like, actually, weird fact. I don't know if anyone remembers this, but there was one game that I picked Rocket Raccoon, and a guy on my team said, I'll sub if you let me play Rocket Raccoon. So I did. I switched to like Invisible Girl or something like that. And the guy came and subbed to my stream. If you want to know like a fun factoid, I don't know if he forgot, but that guy is still subbed, as far as I know. He's been very generous. I've never seen him again, but as far as I know, he provides some support every month, and I appreciate every bit of it.
In hardship, kind beasts.
I like to think it's intentional, but I have no idea. I'm assuming he just forgot. And it just hits his credit card and he's rich enough to not give a shit. That being said, it's really hard to fuck that up because Twitch sends you an email every time they charge your sub. So, I mean, maybe he forgot what email it's linked to. I don't know. I'm just going to assume that he's very generous. Maybe he passed on. I mean, oof.
The mushrooms choke the life out of crops and farmhands alike.
Fungal enemies slain.
In every sense.
I can slay some fungal enemies. But the other thing too is like there's actually like some amount of it is there's other stuff going on in the background too that I feel like once it's sorted, my focus will be more on getting things into a new stable state. But it's like one of those things where it's like, well, okay, well, what can we do? Like, I could be a WoW Andy, you know, I could be the WoW whiskey Andy, but I don't know, you know, I don't know if that's a long-term sustainable practice. But the truth of the matter is WoW is actually still, like, despite the fact that it's really an old category, it's still a pretty good category. Like, I'm actually legitimately surprised the number of views per impression I get on in here. Like, I've got more impressions and more views per impression than food and drink for a comparable amount of time. Even though I should be at the bottom gutter somewhere. What's an impression? An impression basically means that somebody saw your thumbnail. So, if someone clicks on World of Warcraft and scrolls and sees your stream's thumbnail but doesn't click on it, that's an impression. So it's like the number of eyeballs that get served your stream as an option. I guess that's one of the ways to think about it. So if you go on YouTube and you go to the homepage and you have all those videos, each one of those videos is going to get one impression for the fact that it loaded onto your screen and you see it. Or, I mean, you don't have to look at it. It's not like they got an eye tracker, but, you know, it was on your home screen. They got an impression. So that's why it's like when I'm talking about like YouTube video impressions and how, like, I don't understand why I'm getting low amount of impressions. It's like my algorithm, the algorithm is not like sending videos out there for people to have the ability to click on them. So that's like what's confusing somewhat about like some of the whiskey reviews is like the ones I posted early on, they'll have like 2,000 or 3,000 impressions. They might only have like 20 or 30 views, but they had 2,000 or 3,000 impressions. Whereas the ones, like if I post one to, like I have some, actually I have like 10 whiskey videos that are not public that I could publish that are already uploaded. But the ones that I publish right now, they get less than 100 impressions. So of course they're not going to get very many views because they're not getting shown to very many people for some reason. And the logic that most people who are successful would use is the audience, the algorithm doesn't like the video, therefore the audience doesn't like the video for whatever way or reason that it decides what to show people. It doesn't seem to like those for some reason, but I don't know why. And it's not like a set in stone thing either. Like, so one of the things that I found interesting is that video, that short that did really well. I posted that same short to TikTok and TikTok didn't like it. It got about the same amount of views on TikTok as my other random TikToks that I posted. Which in some ways feels like it shouldn't make sense. But the algorithms on the two websites are different. One of the things that I noticed about TikTok that was really like weird and I didn't know like if it was helping or hurting me is like TikTok would always send my content to other Canadian users. Like almost everyone in my like TikTok live streams are all Canadian people, which in some ways is good, but in other ways is like bad because it's like, yeah, it's better to have Canadian people maybe than guys from Saudi Arabia, but you know, there's like 350 million people south of the border that are just as applicable to this content. So it's not showing it to those people for some reason, or it didn't seem to be. Yeah, it's somewhat of a dry topic, but it's like one of those things where it's like I think a lot about how to make things better, and it's just like sometimes it's puzzling. It would be a lot easier if I was a high energy, loud-mouthed, partially fake acting, mid-20s somebody who yelled into the microphone, hyperbolizing everything. I feel like my I feel like my numbers would be better. But I'm not trying to be famous. I just like, you know, I'm like modest. I just, you know, I don't even think that my appeal would exceed a couple hundred viewers. But I want to try to at least get to that point. But interesting. Yeah, I find it perplexing, I guess. It's kind of like AI. You feel like it should be able to tell you how it came to certain conclusions. But sometimes the guys who made the AI don't even know how it came to the conclusions it came to. And it feels like the same way with the YouTube algorithm. You want it to kind of just, you want Google to just tell you why the algorithm didn't like or doesn't share things. But they don't even know sometimes, I think. Like they make videos that are like, hey, this is roughly how the algorithm works, and they don't explain, it does not explain anything about why things don't hit. And I think it's because they don't actually know. It's like AI. It's like they made a thing and it works really well for really popular, to find really popular broadcasters and send them everywhere. But they can't explain what you're doing wrong when it doesn't work for you. They kind of just know, well, we just know that the math don't like your thing for whatever reason. The numbers don't like your thing. Make different thing and maybe numbers are better. Different people want different things. I can't deal with too much noise or excitement. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. But that's the thing though, is right, there's a market for not loud broadcaster. And that market is probably smaller than hyper excited broadcaster, and I'm okay with that. That's not the issue I'm having. I'm just trying to like find a place where like my effort's less, like I feel like if I put a lot of effort in, I want to like try to at least see some kind of, you know, return, growth, consistency over a long period translates into something. And so if it doesn't, it kind of feels like, okay, well, we need to adjust. Healers adjust.
We burn brightly together. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
More remnants, more seeds. I guess I can just try to get a whole bunch of these guys. I do think one of the hard things about like being the like it's like midday hours are good for like, yeah, guys have you on at work, but they're bad for like almost the same reason. It's like people who watch something while they're at work, a lot of them like already have a person, so the traffic is not that high. It's still the least popular time on the website, so it's like a weird, there is a weird thing where my hours are bad, and like maybe if my hours were good, things would be better, you know, like if I was broadcasting every evening, which is like you know, maybe objectively worse for you, but objectively better for growth. But then you say that and you're like, okay, well, it shouldn't matter somewhat, because there's still people with like tens of thousands of viewers that speak English that start their broadcast at 5 o'clock in the morning. There is some of those people that exist, but you know, maybe that's like, well, that's the exception. You know, you can't really expect for that to work. Maybe that's true, but again, we're not trying to have numbers that high. I think it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't think my expectations are super duper high. Like, I don't really expect this to have worked by now, either. But I don't want to be stubborn about it. You know, if it's not working, we'll just be honest about the situation. Is it working or is it not? You know, when you sit on the side of your bed at night and ponder the realities of life, inside, do you think what you're doing is working? And if the answer is no, then, well, what do you need to do? If you're honest with yourself and say, well, is this working? Am I on copium?
We are the holders of hope. Walk in the light.
What do we have left to do around here? Ears, satchels, and this shit up here. Wait, these things don't give... Oh, they do give XP. I remember doing these. They kind of just give really shit XP. Like, I really probably shouldn't be bothering to do them. The XP is really god-awful. Waiting for the best for you. Yeah, of course. I appreciate that. I think it's one of those things, though, where it's like, you know, to a certain extent, it's like, I also want to do the best job for the people who are already here. And so somewhat it feels like when I'm making a change to perhaps something that's already worked for the people that are already here, I feel like I have to, like, justify it. Because I'm not trying to, like... It's like I'm not trying to chase, necessarily. And I do want to still, like, have the best broadcast for the people who are already in, you know, already around as well. But I think it's one of those things where it's just like, there's of course there's a point where you're so big that you can't interact properly with people, but I think, like, it's kind of like capitalism. Like, the more participation you have in something, the better things get, at least if when it works in a natural way. Like, for example, it's like, I really wanted to do, like, community tastings once a month. And I kind of hoped that, like, maybe that would work. But, like, except for a few times, you know, there's just not enough people around to, like, have a community tasting. But it would be really cool if we had enough people around to do a community tasting. So it's like one of those things where it's like a content like that can only exist with a certain minimum participation.
To maintain the key flame requires amassing a reserve of radiant remnants. Search the area, gather the remnants from the land, or take them from monstrous clutches.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
The harvesters work the land with the strength of 10 Arathi, yet the shadow corrupts even our machines. Search the surrounding area for salvageable parts. With them, we will make a garden deep under us.
I don't need these plants anymore. I think we already did that part. I should, Man, I really should just go do that Brewfest stuff. That's more relevant and better time than what I'm doing. But at the same time, I kind of like, I'm halfway done this and my brain's like, you need to complete what you've started. You can't leave when it's half done. What are you doing? There's some people here. Maybe we can piggyback on them and get this done quicker.
Power level.
Fucking stone hoof pig. Right, corn brains. Give me a kegerator, a keg blaster, a barrel blaster. That's it. Stunned. No loot again. Holy shit. Oh my god, just tokens, dude. Just tokens.
The harvesters work the land with the strength of 10 Arathi, yet the shadow corrupts even our machines. Search the surrounding area for salvageable parts. With them, we will make a garden deep under Azeroth.
Accessible.
To maintain the key flame requires amassing a reserve of radiant remnants. Search the area, gather the remnants from the land, or take them from monstrous clutches.
One more spring. Perhaps you will have a spring. Having lunch. Rock on. Have a good lunch. Okay.
Your efforts are appreciated. With uncorrupted harvesters, we can retake these fields and feed the towns of Hallowfall.
What? Say remnants.
Beladar's light coalesces into radiant remnants. Once gathered, it becomes hope for the Arathi.
I wonder if there's anything actually in these lamplighter supply satchels that you can get. That's worth a shit.
We are the holders of hope. Walk in the light. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Cover various stolen items. Old coffee? Kind of like this box. Guess these are all around. I think those groupers are for another quest, but I don't know if that's the quest that I'm going to get today.
Waterways have always been dangerous in Hallowfall. Fierce
Harvest
predators
wine.
of the undersea slither up and prey upon the fisher folk. Keep them clear.
I'm going to kill some bullfrogs too. I got a few minutes to do that. One more frogman. I'm assuming I have to kill these things to get the croaker to come out. Or something. Unless just standing here entices him.
In hardship, kindness. Find joy in the flame of light.
I did this one, didn't I? Yeah. You'd like to resign. Okay, so where's your, your cash? Okay, so you start selling pictures of your feet, and when you start making enough that you can quit, then you can quit. It wants me to do the dungeon delving? Okay.
Take a look while you can. Enjoy.
I'm a sea lion. Shrieking Quartz. Luring the Nemesis. I don't know what that means. Let's click on this, see what happens. Oh.
Time to face our fear.
I didn't get a map that time.
Nice fight.
What's this? Obtain all curios. Okay. Wee woo, wee woo.
You're looking up there, bro. Take a wee rest.
Oh. There are no more of these ever blossoming fungi. There's some.
Let's have a quick sit to recover.
Sleepyhead. Upgrade's done. I'm missing up here. Oh, the pumpkins.
was lost, I have found. The shadows contain many terrors. My store? Only a few.
Alright, what's left here? Just the stuff to the north? I think so. Still no bag.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Boom. So I did that one, I did that one, I did that one, I did that one, did this one. So I just have the ones down here that are kind of like harder left. There's also this world quest, which I think is pretty easy. You only do this like this if you're a druid? I think so. Druids are OP. I think everyone else has to dismount to do this quest. Maybe I should have been a druid all along, man. This class seems busted. It can do anything. It's like Superman. You can tank. You can heal. You can be a spellcaster. You can be a melee damage. You can fly. You can do things in flying form. You can breathe underwater. You can stealth. What can't you do? I guess you can't pick locks. That's about it. You can teleport. You can do anything if you're a druid. All right. That was a rare here. The crab man. Are we fighting the crab man? This guy's racking him, dude. Blood Hungerer's chess piece. How much tokens do I have? 64? I can light this fire.
no bounds. Their cruelty has made us fear the sea. Drive them from our shore, back to their abyssal homes. Push our shores for the bounty of the undersea. When faced with darkness, many feel their only choice is to spread its corruption. Stand firm against those lost to folly. Turn their fear into hope.
Okay, turn this shit in.
Trade from favor. The Empire's
Ooh, mail helm. Wish these were sellable, man. There's a head I can use anyway. Sure, I can go down here and surely there's something to do now. No, still nothing to do other than this pet battle. Freaking lame. I guess delve is the thing to do, but seems not great, you know. I could do random dungeon. What is this now? Cider brew meadery.
Speak freely. No directive needed. You're driving away my paying customers.
Or are you looking for something a little fun? Show 'em what we got on tap, Belfryer.
I'm getting freaking owned, dude. How does this work? You gotta drink a fucking beer? I drank a beer. I don't know what's happening. Getting owned.
My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now...
Help me, please.
Where am I supposed to go? I'm assuming I'm going this way. I don't know. I've never done these dungeons before, and I always feel like I'm a complete freaking noob. When you do like a modern dungeon, you've never done it before, you're tanking. I don't know how many of these mobs I can pull realistically, and also feels like I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. It's clobbering time. I mean, I seem to have aggro, so must be doing something right. I'm not dead, so.
No, my skills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot! The me will be substandard!
Yeah, there'll be more! More me, more
personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
I never fixed my unit frames, did I? Yeah, it's they're all kind of scuffed. Do I have to clear the room? I guess so. Strapped rescue pig. Guess that's an upgrade.
Elemental took months of R&D. You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out. You hear me?
This is a goblin riding a bee.
Use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office. Come back to the taps to use them.
Hey! You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still... You take out my barman, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo? I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss! You may have gotten my employees, but now you're dealing with the VEO herself. You won't be taking this metering from me!
Boom.
A verse.
Got him. Great job, team. We did it.
She's gone! Oh, thank the Hive! It was a grave error listening to Goldie. But because of you, I can hire back my workers and get back in business. Thanks again.
A dangerous world calls for inspiration.
Hey, you. What? I'm trying to play a game. You goober. You goober. What? You silly. Silly goose. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Not move. Tell her daughter the relationship is back. Like once you get she didn't move to go get her, but she's telling her to come back. Please.
odds are shifting in your favor. Beware the shadows. Always be prepared. Greetings, outsider.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Alright.
This land is not what we expected.
What the heck did I just click on? I have no idea what's happening.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you.
Planted a bomb on this ship.
The night
What's
guides me,
happening?
empowers me. The shadows bless you.
Alright. What a weird dungeon.
I feel the dark's embrace.
While you valiantly fought to retake our flagship, the Order of Night has ravaged Merildon.
The Arathi will fall to ruin.
Down here, champion!
What's happening?
Have overrun the city. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength. You've saved Merildon, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildon will be defenseless! By the light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
He's not really dying, is he? And you gotta throw bombs at them. Fun.
This darkness is deadly. The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
What a fucking odd dungeon. I think I hated that. It didn't take very long. It was just stupid.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ajkahet.
Yo. Mr. Cap, how are you? Oh, how you doing? I'm doing okay. In the office. Womp womp.
He swept from the hall of a window into the stone vault.
Unlucky.
Probably running like a frightened mouse. Oh, you sleepy, cowardly, timorous beastie.
Thinking about Redbreast 12. Huh. You guys really like that stuff. No, I think the Redbreast 12 is okay. It's it's the same price roughly as like a 12-year-old Scotch, so it's about in line with the price that you would expect. At least I would think so. I kind of found it a little light on the palate, personally. I liked the Lestau better. I get the feeling that where it's at is the Redbreast 12 cask strength. I get the feeling that's where you want to be. Like the blue spot is probably easily my favorite Irish bottle that I own. So probably Redbreast 12 cask strength would probably be like where I would prefer.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Some personal time.
Look for another main card. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
I think the cask strengths are on the same price as the 15, but I heard on the grapevine that the 15 wasn't that good. And the 18 is starting to get expensive. I don't know what they were pricing the 18 for here, but probably like $250 or something. The more stuff I drink, the more like I think I prefer if something is younger, I really want it to be cask strength. If it's like younger than 18 years old, it really slaps if it's cask strength. But if it's not cask strength, I feel like it's, you want it to be like 18 or older, you know? Not that that's like a hard rule, but it kind of feels like generally that's kind of where I'm trending. Is this the lower proof bottles? It really helps if they're like at least 18.
a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing. There he is. Look at him. Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
Void Speaker Riddich. Ooh, shoulder pad. Having anything interesting? Being a busy week, so I may not stick around for long. I haven't had too much. Because most times, like, there's not very many people around. I just don't really get onto it. Like yesterday, I was gonna open something and no one was here, so I was like, well, no one's here. I could open something today though. It's a thing that could happen.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
That's like blue
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. It's alright. We'll save it for a good time, you know. If we do more Friday and Saturday nights, I suppose it's a good time then.
Your water bottle with
Yeah, I'm trying to do them when I have the option. That won't work every week, but I'm kind of hoping one of the 3 days, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, at least one of the 3 days, I'll get on with it. But that's what I'm just trying to do anyway. A lot of times I'm just like friggin' exhausted, so I don't really get onto it, but originally I meant to stream 7 days a week, but it's just a lot. Yeah, it wouldn't be insane if I didn't have anything else to do, but I do. Unfortunately, I do. What's this? Oh, this dungeon again. What's up, homies? He says. Do I? Surely not.
Water?
I have no idea what's going on. I'm afraid. Help. I think I have to hit all of these. I think that's how this works. Ooh, a big one. Arakara Sack Brood. Your abilities have a chance to stir the sack, releasing an egg, which grants you agility. When the eggs hatch, the new brood attacks your target. Egg hatching man. They call him the Eggman. The Eggman. There's so many. There's so many guys. He didn't kill these. I think I'm stressing this healer out. Anubizect. Boom, 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 boom. Get all the buttons. I've been inflicted with infestation. Oh no.
Refused to reclaim that glory, but no more.
Yar. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, this guy's dead. Somehow that guy died. Guy says, res please, and then release his spirit. Yeah, I don't know how that guy died, to be honest. Oh well. I guess I could spend a moment trying to, like, fix my unit frames. There's something you click that's like raid. That's like raid frames in or in party or something. Got him. When fire damage has a chance to call down a Fury of a Loon. Okay, what's this? Oh, that suck. Ooh, not bad. I got 2 stacks of egg sack. 1 egg sacker. Well, I guess I should post some auctions. Or I should probably Hearth too. This character's at 78. That fucking murder number, 78. The same level my rogue's at. I think I'm gonna finish this character though. Your troop is performing soon. Is that even worth? I already did it once. If I sold any more Draenor herbs. Holy fucking shit. It's on fire. The market's on fire. I sold the Star Moss. There it is. Fucking kaboom, dude. Khadgar's Whisker. Fucking kaboom. Frostweed, all gone. Okay. Big money. I'm so in the green. Frostweed's gone. What else do I have in there? Can't remember. Do I have any more Talador Orchid? I do. I have a bunch more Frostweed. And the Grand Arrow Bloom. Hi. You're right. You could not stand that.
Maybe.
No, no, no. That's a ridiculous hypothesis. Ridiculous. Such a ridiculous concept. You don't look like cheesecake at all. Sure. Something to Matthew. Who knows why this ROM's data is not up to date? Your face is interesting. Whoa. Whoa. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, this data is so fucked. Why is that? Why is it not updating anything? It like bricked the API or something. Can't get any updated fucking information. Oh, it's happening to everybody. Okay. don't know if this is gonna work because the data's fucked up. Okay. And we'll post these at SAC. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same things. Peace.